Okay, so I'm very sorry. I'm a little late to my own stream today. Uh, I don't really have anything else I could say on it. I should have managed my time better. Since last time, I have done a lot of grinding. As you can see, I went from like what level 65 to level 81. It took a good bit. It took a long while. With me mindlessly grinding. Also, as you can all tell, that oh, on my Discord server, the poll for me to just grind this game for a stream one, so that's what we're doing. Um, words, I'm up to 90% now, so I've been able to get my hands on more words. Weapon stories. Oh yeah, I finished the Phoenix Stagger, so we'll read through that. There once was a woman who promised her hand to a man who was departing for the front. Devout by nature, she spent mornings, afternoons, and evenings in prayer for the safety of her beloved. Perhaps in response to her earnest pleas, one night a bird enveloped in light appeared to her in her dream. Hold on. There we are. Just wanted to move my mic a bit closer. Sorry about the noise. I can't do anything about the mic picking up the noise of me moving the mic arm. Ugh. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, one night a bird enveloped in light appeared in her dream, to her in a dream, and began to speak. The man you love will surely return safely, said the bird in a beautiful voice. These words brought great comfort to the woman, and she began weeping tears of joy. However, continued the bird, his heart will surely not. Soon the man returned as the bird had foretold, his body covered in scars beyond counting. But as the bird had also foretold, he returned with an unfamiliar woman of extraordinary beauty at his side. Despite this, the pious woman could not contain her love for the man and ran out to meet him as he approached. Surprised, the man embraced her, then collapsed to the ground. The pious woman stood over him, a bloody dagger in one hand and the ripe crimson fruit of his heart in the other. His heart will stray no longer, she whispered, amidst the gathering pool of blood, her face awash with pure ecstasy. She placed a tender kiss on her beloved's heart and offered a prayer of gratitude. Well then. Nope. Nope. Alright, that was it. Alright. So now we head back to the little garden in Parsifal's village, and we gather the flowers there. Also, I just remembered I haven't actually. I just spent all of my time off of stream just trying to level up, so I haven't actually gotten any of the items those flying mages drop. Also, for whatever reason, I don't seem to be doing more damage to the shades, even though I'm very close to max level, and I have the highest damaging weapon in the game. Or have the best weapon in the game. This is what I want more than anything, though. 4 pink moonflower seeds. I thought I would have gotten 5. So once I get all of these, all I have to do is just... I'll plant every single pink moonflower I've got with the bounty fertilizer. So then I'll have more than 10. I'll hand in... Because if I average around... If I get around 5 for each, that's what? 25. I'll hand 10 in and that means I have 15 left. 15 should be enough to mix with the indigo to try and get white, just because. The following could not be harvested. Where is it? Pink. Fertilizer, bounty. And pink. Water. Fertilize, plant, pink. Then we water again. No, fertilize first. Plant, pink. And then we water one last time. I need to see, how many indigos do I have now? 32. And all I have to do is, I think I need to mix pink and indigo together to make white. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's usually right at the very top.
Come on.
There we go. Save the game. I'll pop over here. I'll pop over here. Give me that. So the next level up is 73,000. Might as well just come here to show everything off easier. I have no idea why my magic attack is way higher than my, like, physical attack. When magic really doesn't do as much damage as my sword. I've got 3. I probably wanted to get a bunch more of these items and that and go into the third door in the diary to try and get more items so I can level up weapons easier. When it comes to farming now, I'm mainly just gonna use Fool's Accord at this point. I don't even have to break their armor anymore to do, like, good damage to them. Dead. And dead. Okay. I'm heading towards Seafront first. I'm heading to Seafront first because, I don't know what's up with my throat today. I'm heading to Seafront first so that I can buy myself a bunch of the strength capsules and all of that. Ready for when I'm at max level so I can enter the third door within the diary and just run through that multiple times to get a lot of the rarest items I need. I am very happy that I've been willing to put in the time to 100% games and see all the content I can in it. Because I never did it before as a kid. I would play games on the easiest difficulty, go through the whole story in one day, turn off the game and be like, yep, I'm done with that now, and just go off to, I don't know, play something else. I never cared to do every single minute task to get 100%. I don't know why I never actually went out of my way to do all of that, but it just probably never interested me, or I probably never knew I got cool stuff for doing it. Keep all that gold ore. Wolf hide I can sell. It's only really wolf fangs I need to keep a hold of. Oh yeah, I also need black pearls as well. I just saw that harvest point and I was like, oh yeah, I only got 5 of them. I need 10 more. Let's save my game in Seafront real quick so I don't have to run back here or gather all the stuff again. Do any of the farming or anything like that. I will swap over to this because, I don't know, you having a weapon that increases item drop rate might also increase my chance of getting rarer items. The seals are back. Empty bottle, empty bottle. There. I literally cannot see anymore because it's so... Hold on, let me screen. Performance mode, no. Don't know what that is. Reflect, don't know where any of that is. Screen brightness, here we are. Adjust it so the right image is visible. It was technically still visible to me, so... There we go, now the sound doesn't look as blinding to me. I can actually see it, oh my god. I might actually be able to see stuff easier on the sound now. Shadows definitely look much darker now. Hold on. What would be much better for me to be able to actually see a real difference is being here. Oh, that's actually I'll keep it there. That seems pretty good. Is actually being able to see my gameplay, see the like screen change as I'm changing the brightness, so I can actually tell for myself the difference rather than just having a look at a single image and be like, yes, adjust it so this is visible. Oh, but yeah, I would prefer it if Seafront wasn't always bright in that. You know, like how like Parcel's Village is overcast now or something like that. Medicinal herb. I don't know why more shades appear now when the sun's out than they do overcast in that area. It's so dumb. Oh yeah, no, I can definitely spot these a bit easier now. Not, you know, so much easier that, you know, they stand out to me, but, you know, easier than what it was before. There's a gather point. Why can't the big beach be as like dark as this beach in terms of sand and that? Like, look, so much easier to see stuff that spawns here. I'm gonna have a quick run around, see if like any other gathering points actually exist. I doubt it. I do believe it's probably. What do you have to say?
Ever since I was a little kid, I always dreamed of sailing in these big trading ships.
Okay. What do you have to say?
The ocean's been angry lately. I hope it's not a sign of more climate change headed our way.
Oh.
Thanks for your efforts. Perhaps I'll spend a little more time in this town before heading home.
What do you have to say?
Quit staring at me.
Okay. I wish the heavy sprint attack wasn't just like the front flipping to plunging the lamp, the spear into the ground.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along.
Oh, there's the gather point. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a black pearl from this part of the front. I might just give up harvesting there. Might. Since there could be a chance I can still get it then, I've just been really unlucky. There's one. Yeah, I don't think having the spear really does anything. I'll just keep with the sword. Let's just beat something up here while we're here because we've got 64,000. Makes it 3,000 now. I wish it was more worth it going through the third door of the diary, because I keep feeling like it takes a little bit to get through, and it's quite challenging with how damaging everything is and how it survives quite a few strikes, even at the point of strength I've obtained in the game. Like, I'm level 81 and the enemies still take quite a few hits to kill. And yet, all you get is like, what, 50,000 gold and 10,000 experience points for it? I can make double that in much less time by just killing the shades in the, like, second floor of the underground weapons facility. I know, hopefully in like, what, 2 more days of playing this game, we're going to be able to finish the final quest. Final side quest. And then once we've done that, it's just the words. Which I do actually have to enter the Lost Shrine for one of the words I really want, which is the 30% item drop rate. I've been after that one for so long. Have I actually got... I just thought, I haven't actually changed any of this in a while. I've only got my soul. Don't I have... Yeah, I was gonna say, don't I have magical defense? Why don't I just go for magical defense? I already have an insane amount of physical defense. Yeah, my physical defense is 3,320. My magical defense is only 830. I don't know why my magical defense hasn't gone high. It's only, like, hasn't even broken 4 digits. And I'm close to max level.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared along.
Oh, there is a gather point there. I want that. Because I've just realised I've been forgetting to actually check here. Gastropod. That's not what I want. I wonder if there's actually an achievement for getting 100% with every single weapon, or getting like level 4 with every single weapon, or if it's just have every single weapon. Either way, I'm surprised ending E was tied to getting every single weapon. Not ending E, what is it? What am I on? Ending C. That's me thinking of Drakengard again, with ending E being get every single weapon. Because I honestly thought, oh, I'm doing really good with finding all the weapons. No. No, I was not. I missed so many weapons. I had to look up a guide to try and find every single one of them. The most annoying thing is I had to slowly go down the list and cross-reference it with my list of weapons I already collected, just to make sure I had everything. And then I still ended up missing a single weapon because I kept losing track of where I was. But if I do end up playing Drakengard again, I'll probably just play through it in a new game or like play through the entire game in a new save file until I get to ending E, which point I will then just go straight to my completed save file and just play it through there. Since I won't unlock anything, I've already unlocked it all. I would rather do that. Oh god, that means I've also got to beat the goddamn... what's her name again? Queen Beast again.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared along with that.
Alright, 1, 2 gather points. Seaweed. Oh no, there's a third there. Starfish. Crab. I should probably check, have I actually gotten a black pearl yet? Oh yeah, I already did, and I had a feeling like, did I already get a black pearl and I just didn't register it because I've reached the point where mine go blank, go off muscle memory, head empty, mindlessly play game. Pastor left pretty quick. He said he just stopped by so he could see my face. Nothing there. Oh, please, just give me a bunch of gathering points, even if I have a lower chance of getting a black pearl. I'd rather not have to run in and out of town as much. Alright, so... Starfish. Bivalve. Crab. Nothing else here. God, I wish there was more harvest points in this game. Or in this area, in just seafront. Oh shit, I also just realised I forgot to check volume level. I forgot to check my volume on Twitch. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Off. Yep, nope, that seems fine. Just wanted to check to make sure it was all good and it wasn't staticky on stream, because I don't know why that happens. But nope, it's all good. I think I also turned down the volume again because it got loud for me while I was playing the game by myself. I did. There we go. Oh, actually, saying that, I don't... Let's go with that. Musical is still actually very much hearable, even at that level. The voices I do want to keep somewhat louder so that they're easier to hear. And, of course, combat sounds, yeah. I can hear when enemies are trying to attack. Two gathering points this time round, but only on the small beach. I honestly did so much grinding yesterday, I actually maxed out my carry capacity for dented metal bats. Like, I actually had more dented metal bats than I knew what to do with. I just sold them all, I think, because I'm going to end up having to go back there anyway, and I'm just going to pick up a bunch more.
Bunch of townspeople.
There's one there. It's the 1 point. I didn't need that bulb, I just wanted it. I'm out of ideas on what to use for like commentary to help fill the dead air for the stream, because that's the problem with this stream. It's probably gonna have a lot of dead air as I mindlessly try and gather up the black poles I need, because I need 10, I need 9 more. Game, please, just give me the last 9 I need. Wait, why am I even running out and re-entering town? Why don't I just run over here? I'll save my game quickly. And then just, like...
Oh there.
Go over to the desert. Kill what I need to in the desert. Run back to him. Go back to seafront. Gather there. Go back to the desert. Because then I'm essentially doing both places at once. Oh, why did I not think of that sooner? I don't know if it saves me time, but it at least allows me to also work on leveling up as well. Because I've also got to kill these small shades anyway, because they're annoying and they get in my way. Where are you? There you are. Oh. I forgot I have the wrong spell on. Darklands. Oh. Come on. Gotcha. I didn't want that one. Oh, yeah, I can go over to Fool's Accord. Because I'm item hunting. Why are there so many scorpions in the desert? I don't think I've ever seen this many scorpions, or either that or I just never noticed this many. Also, I wonder if there's an achievement for having every single map in the game, because it turns out I missed one of the maps for the underground weapons facility. Ah! Drop an item! Drop one of the items you drop, please. I'm not gonna make it in time to... 61,000. I can't. Is there not anything else in this game that has a hut that also drops the stuff? Can I not find them anywhere else apart from the desert? And maybe like one in the Lost Shrine. I can't use the one in Lost Shrine because it always falls into the water and I can't get the item then. I'll put ore. Iron ore.
Oh there.
Oh there. Back to seafront. Ah. I thought I was getting tangled up in one of my wires. Nothing there.
God, but I miss those amazing.
3. That was a 4th, I thought, just barely. Another black pearl, finally. More materials. I have 2 black pearls, so it was probably an empty bottle I had. I think the only thing I might not be able to do is the wordsmith.
Oh there.
I don't know if I'll be able to actually get all the words. I mean, if there's a word I can get from the desert here, at least having to go through here and kill all these jays gives me a chance to get it. Dead. I don't think I've actually needed any of the scorpion stuff I keep picking up, but I gather it anyway. Ow. Ow. Oh, damn it, scorpions. Leave me alone. Stop poisoning me. Right, they're dead. Different more herb. Right, now he's gone into that. Oh, for Pete's sake! Metal piercing, thank you. Need more metal piercings. And in terms of XP, I need 59,000. How many metal piercings have I got? Series switch, memory alloy, machine oil. Metal piercing, 1. I need way more than just 1. I want to check something, hold on. Notes. Tutorials, attack controls. Finishing blow, press B near, no. Sidestep it. Sidestep behind an enemy. Hold L in the direction of an enemy and press that to sidestep it. Oh. So that's what a sidestep is. I've been doing it so much and I never thought about it. I was like, how am I doing this? Do I have to hold left? Do I have to hold right? No, I've just got to hold in the direction of the enemy. Alright, so I have 1 metal piercing and 2 it'll come to me, hold on. 1 metal piercing, 2 black pearls. So I've only got 8 black pearls I need now. 8 more black pearls, and then I don't need to gather any more of them. Then it's literally just those flying enemies in the desert. I don't know how many metal piercings I need. Once I've gathered everything here, I'm just gonna quickly have a look to see how many metal piercings I need so I can keep track. One, two. Need 2 gather points here this time. Alright, so I've gathered all of that. Let me just look up how many metal piercings I need. Right, metal piercings, location. Shades in the desert and lost shrine during the game's second half. Shades of this type also drop subdued bracelets. Yeah, so I know it dropped subdued bracelets, so I just need what? 4. So I need 4 of them. So I need 3 more. 3 more metal piercings. 1, 2, 3. 3 again. 3 3 metal piercings, 3 subdued bracelet. That's all I need. So it's 3 metal piercings, 3 subdued bracelets, and 8 black pearls. That's what I need. I can do that.
Oh,
I could do that. Come on, come on. And come on, I need 3 of each. Just give me them. What's the right time for that? Where's this shade? There you are. I hate that Kaine's attacks go through that bubble, but not mine. Got you. I think. I mean, subdued bracelets are a rare drop. I mean, not subdued bracelets. Metal piercings are a rare drop from this shade. But really? Not even a subdued bracelet? Oh. I might also have a quick look while I'm doing stuff. Yes?
I'll drink these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, alright, so they're yours.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright.
I've just been given I've just been given 2 drinks now. I also need a straw. Hold on. Let me just get a straw. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Got the straws I needed. Ah, and I hit my mic. Sorry about that. Ugh. Okay. What was I doing? I was looking at where pyrite is. That's what I was doing. Rare drop from harvest points in the Barren Temple and in crates in the first floor of the junk heap. Also found in crates in the third level of the diary. Altogether I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 14. I don't know how many I've gotten. But I can get it from the Barren Temple. Which means I can now remodify my little route again. Ow. Like thing stabbed me twice. If I do this, I'll go back to Seafront. Once I've done Seafront, come back to the desert, beat up the 3 flying shades, go into the Barren Temple.
Oh there.
Get all the harvest points there, run all the way back to the canal to go back to Seafront while beating up the 3 flying shades along the way because they would have respawned, and then just do that. And by doing this route, I get 6 chances to get metal piercings and subdued bracelets. Plus also finally giving me a chance to get pyrite without having to go through the 3rd door in the diary. Even though I have a much better chance of getting pyrite there because a lot of those boxes spawn and they all have a chance to give me pyrite as well as every other well, like all of the eggs I need. And it still allows me to reload Seafront, so I have more harvest points to use. Ugh. Altogether, I think I've come up with a pretty good route that allows me to like gather stuff.
Oh there.
Plus also all the additional XP I get from beating up all of these shades running back and forth. Ow. Alright, come on. At least this shield... Oh no. Carnage attacks don't go through the shield. At least with that thing's attacks, or when it reflects my magic, it doesn't reflect all of the damage, because I feel like my own magic could kill me if I took like the full brunt of my own magic damage on myself. Or at least it'll do a bunch of damage to me, because a lot of the magic the enemy spawn shoots out do a fair bit of magic damage to, or a fair bit of damage to me. Ow. See? Did a fair bit of that fair chunk of my health to me. I mean, not as much for me to, you know, have to worry about it, but that's still like a sizable amount. Tiny, stop pushing them away with your magic. Your magic's not gonna knock them down for me to be able to get a finishing blow on them. Don't use the magic. Or if you do use it, have it so it knocks them to me. That was some noise. Yeah. Hold on. Oh no, I'm gonna have to turn this upside down. There we are. Oh no, sorry about that noise. I pulling the straw out of one cup and putting it in the other. Oh, now that that's all done, now we run off to the Baron Temple. We do all the gathering points I can here, which I say is just the one. Fingers crossed I get the pyrite I need, and then we leave. I'm still surprised we didn't get another mission with that guy who kept buying all that expensive stuff for his, I want to say girlfriend, but if anything, it was more like a girl he liked. Big problem is I don't know what all the gathering points are here, so I wouldn't actually know if I find all of them or not. Yeah, but that went down the wrong pipe. Ugh. Crystal. Alright, so there's only like places in these rooms. Right. Ah. Yeah, there was no way younger me would have been willing to go through all of this just to like get 100% shown on his account or his profile. Save file. Got there in the end. Oh. I like how this is all regular sound and then boom, quick sound right here. And then like regular sound here. Ugh. Oh, pardon me. Run across this bridge because I don't think there's any gathering points in the Baron Temple Hall. There is one right here on the bridge. And it's a goddamn crystal again! I wonder how the Kingdom of Night handles shades. Because we all know shades are weak to sunlight, like, their bodies can't, or like, whatever form they take, can't withstand being in direct sunlight. So, and in the Kingdom of Night, the sun never rises there. Due to the Earth's axis actually moving. So is it? So how would like the Kingdom of Night handle shades? Would they equip all their citizens with like UV lights? I mean that doesn't work because all technology like that's gone. Then again, robots still walk around in that, so could still work, and people know what robots are. Maybe not how they're they work or how they're put together. I'm gonna have to check all my stuff now. Crime rate goes up too, lol. That too, yeah. Alright, let's see if I've lost any items. Oh, shit! I lost a black pearl. I should have saved sooner. Should have known because I also didn't have full the cord equipped. Ah! That probably means I also lost that metal piercing I also got because I was dumb and didn't save more often. Yeah, I'm at 63,000 XP. Oh yeah, hello there, Autumn. I got 4 pink moonflower seeds from that one moonflower, so I've planted all 4, so with the bounty thing up, with the bounty fertilizer up, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping that having all of that is, well, having all 4 of them, like, wilt, which will probably be this Saturday, actually, or the what day of the week is it? Hold on, what day of the week is it? Friday. This Sunday, I should then hopefully have enough to hand in to complete the final mission I need to. Plus, I've also found, like, a nice little strategy, a nice little route for me to, like, have a chance to gather the most materials I need. Like, so after doing gathering all the stuff in Seafront, I come to the desert, I kill these flying shades here, I go into the Baron Temple, I gather all the points there in the hope that I can get my hands on, the pyrite, because I can get pyrite from there apparently, and then I run back through the desert, killing these 3 flying shades again that spawn here, and then I head back to Seafront, and then after I head back to Seafront, then I do you want to try changing your computer's clock to fast forward the harvest? I mean, I could do that, but nah, I'd rather just keep doing how I've been doing it. I'm not like some Animal Crossing characters that would manipulate time in order to get stuff they wanted quicker. Which I remember when Animal Crossing New Horizons first came out, that was like a hot debate, like, do you manipulate time to get what you want quicker or do you not? I think the people even like change the times on their switches in order to get the stuff quicker. Ended up calling themselves Time Lord, or they were called Time Lord. I don't know. I remember they were given the name Time Lord, you know, from the Doctor Who series. Well, that's only if you know the Doctor Who series. I do. Used to really like it. Loved the 10th Doctor. David Tennant was good. No, like the whole notion of all that was like a big debate in that. Ugh. I do. My high school friend talked about it a lot. I only saw a few episodes. Do you know which Doctor you thought like those episodes were for? My guess would probably be what, the 11th or 12th Doctor. Alright, back to the Baron Temple. I'm just trying to do small talk now because yeah, at this point it's just literally watching me run around. Gold ore, I need that. Just watching me like run around this game trying to gather all the stuff I need to upgrade weapons while I wait for flowers to grow and then die. There's a gather point. Crystal. David Tennant's face looks familiar, probably him. I mean, it could also be because he was in other things, because I think, because he played like the main villain in the Jessica Jones Marvel series. He also played, I think, like the Fallen Angel Devil character in, what was it? Bad Omen as well. What else was he in? He also had like a little appearance as like one of the like some like bad guy in, I think, what was it, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Can't remember the name of the character he played, but I do know he was in that. Because he was impersonating like Harry's little teacher, the guy with the weird eye and the monocle. Well, the weird eye patch thing he had. That iron ore, not what I want. Anything? Nope. But not. Oh my gosh, I had no idea he was Crouch Jr. in HP. He was a good-looking villain. Oh, that's it. I knew he played like the villain in that, but I had no idea the name of it. Oh no, honestly, if you talk to like any like Doctor Who fan, they usually say David Tennant was the best Doctor we ever had. I mean, I say that too, like, he was really good. And the reason a lot of people say that, I mean, it's gotten to the point that after, what was it, the 12th Doctor, no, 13th Doctor, they brought him back. Like, they've gone back to David Tennant again for, like, a special episode. But then again, I stopped watching after the 11th Doctor because I wasn't really interested in what they would go on, like, the first episode's premise. Or the 12th, it's like, you loved him when he was a young, handsome man as the 11th, and now that he's an old man as the 12th, you're like, oh, how could you? It's like, what? Huh? I didn't understand the whole, like, oh, you only liked him because of his appearance angle they were going for. Weird, but unnecessary. But yeah, I never actually finished like the first episode with the 12th. No, I did. I just zoned out a lot of it. I remember how it ends. It ends with the current companion having a phone call to talk to the 11th Doctor as like a goodbye thing. But why?
So this was a graveyard.
He is still here?
Come, we'd best to leave you.
He is still there. He's still there. Ugh.
Oh there.
But no, also, you missed out on me mentioning it, Autumn, but I went from like level 65 to level 81. I did a lot of grinding yesterday for levels, in the hope that I could reach level, like max level 99, so I could go through the third door in the diary quicker. But after testing with like a level 81, out of stream. I mentioned it in stream, but I did a lot of grinding out of stream. Yeah, I mentioned it in stream but I was out. I did a lot of grinding out of stream, so I've got a lot of levels on me, and I've also powered up some more weapons. So the Phoenix dagger I maxed out. We read through that story. Turns out it ended with a woman who saw her husband come back from war, but with another woman, and she was very upset with him, so she killed him by cutting out his heart, and said, "Your heart will never stray again," and then kissed it. Cool. Yeah. She also had a dream a bird covered in lightwood came to her and said, "Your husband will return from war, but his heart will not." Very sad story, really. He went to war, came back, but during his time in war, he fell in love with another woman, and the original woman that loved him was very upset and killed him. Not really all too much I did. It was mainly just focusing on like trying to increase my level. That's all I really did. I didn't really do much more than just try and increase my levels, because I wanted to get through the third door in the diary quicker, and it doesn't seem like I've actually, like, there's any difference in terms of my damage at all. 129. No, 198. 198. 198. Why did I say 129? Yeah. 1298, that's what I meant. I finally got there in the end. 1298. Oh yeah, I've also Autumn, I put in the, what is it? What's the new thing they've added? Basically, I've got like a little discussions thing in my server now called suggestions. Oh, let me have a. For the life of me, I can't remember what the new thing was called. What was this thing called? Categories, yeah. I've made a new category called suggestions. And I made a post in there for like any video game, because I am willing to play the good, the bad, and the boring. Because I think the boring will be very boring streams, but I'll try anyway. Make them entertaining. So if there's like an old PS2 game you recommend, or even like a newer game, I am willing to play it. Just, you know, it has to be something suitable for me to stream. For obvious reasons that I will be streaming the game, but I am willing to play good games, bad games, and boring games. It does not matter the game, I will play it. Because I think even boring games can, like, be entertaining if you know what you're doing. I don't know how to be entertaining with boring games. So, what better way to learn than to throw myself into the fire? Throw myself into the deep end. Sink or swim. But the big reason I'm willing to like play anything regardless and listen to people's suggestions for what to play is simply because I love media, just in general, all media. I love a lot of the stories that are actually written, even if they end up being bad. I just love things people create a lot of the time. I'm very passionate about people creating things. Of course, I will still like say this is bad, or like I will actively say, oh, this is bad, even if like I'm someone that wants people to go out of their way to try and make something. Because how are you supposed to get better at something without being told like where you went wrong? Also being told where you went right. It's all about a balancing act. Gotta take the good with the bad. Gotta be able to understand where the good parts of your work and the bad parts of your work in order to make something even better. But no, that. But it's also the same with like what shows and all of that. I'm willing to watch bad shows on purpose. And because sometimes you can actually get a good laugh out of watching a bad show. Because I had this, because I have a friend. He joined a podcast where him and some of the other hosts of it had to watch like the lowest rating anime for the season. Some of them were bad, and I mean actually god-awful. One of them was like Ninja Scroll. Each episode was like 5 minutes long. There was next to no animation, and what animation there was poor. And I'm not talking about like some Ninja Slayer or some Inferno Cop sort of like comedic badness, but no, this was actual like bad. That's why it was one of the lowest. Ninja Slayer, yeah, but no, what I'm talking about, I think it was actually called Ninja Scroll. It was not good. Like honestly, I'm not even being hyperbole or like trying to exaggerate anything. It was bad. each episode was 5 minutes long. I said to my friend, hey, I know I'm not in the podcast with you. Do you mind if I join in watching some of these with you? And I did. And they were bad. Like, they were actually, out of everything we watched, another one was basically done like it was some sort of goddamn visual novel. And I don't mean like, and I'm not saying that like the shit on visual novels, because they're their own thing. It was literally just a visual novel with voice acting, sold as an anime. And as far as I know for the story, it was literally just about these twins, and one of them was like taken to America to grow up there. I don't remember much else about it other than like that was one plot point, and then they like come back to like, I think it was like what, Springfield or something like that in Japan, or Smallville or something like that. But that, I understood so little of that anime. You should check out this anime created by a cult called Happy Science. Look, you mentioned Happy Science, alright? You mentioned Happy Science. I actually watched the Mother's Basement videos on it. And no, you're right. You're right. Those will be quite the anime to watch. Just to see the craziness that they believe. But, oh. I mean, one of them was like, one of them was literally called Peter Grill and the Philosopher's Time. The entire premise for that was the main character, Peter Grill, won a tournament and is now considered like the strongest person in the world. So it already starts with him being considered the strongest. He won this tournament so he could date his childhood friend, who is the daughter of like the head of like the Adventurers Guild or something like that. And of course this guy is very overprotective of his daughter, to the point where she's sheltered and doesn't even know where like children come from, because he asks her like, do you know how they're made? It's like, yes, a mother and father prays to God and then they deliver the babies with a stork. It's like, ah. But no, the entire premise, like, all these women from, like, different races all come together. It's like, look, you're very strong. We can have a strong child. If I have your child, the child will be strong. So please. And, of course, he's a good man. He's loyal. So what does he do? He cheats on his, like, fiancée every single goddamn chance he gets, and feels terrible about it. It is literally post-nut clarity, the anime. It is dumb. Absolutely ridiculous. And I watched the entire first season with my friend, and we both were just laughing at it because of how stupid the series was. Oh, it was absolutely outrageous. And it was just making me feel like, how did this get greenlit as an anime? How? I'm sure there are many other much better written stories out there, but no, you somehow pick Peter Grill and the Philosopher's Time. Oh my god. No, I was actually reminiscing with some friends, and we were talking about like different animes, and me and a friend of mine were jokingly saying about how Peter Grill is great. And I made a comment which I thought was hilarious at the time. Was the people who hate on Peter Grill are the same people who would have hated on Vincent van Gogh's paintings when he was alive. And then one of my friends just came out with the insight, "You Anglo-Saxon motherfucker. I am ashamed that we share a lineage." That was like the weirdest like comment I've ever had sent my way. It was hilarious. We all just laughing at it. Oh, my friends are great. We shit on each other a lot. It's just what we do. Oh my god, we oh, that was quite the conversation we had. I mean, at first they thought I was trying to compare the people who hate Peter Grill to environmentalists, like the people who threw the soup on one of his paintings. Which, of course, I completely forgot even happened. But no, I wasn't going for that. I was going for the people who, like, were alive when he was not liking his artwork. But then, of course, years later, it's now seen as, like, masterpieces. Sometimes I have, like, the weirdest conversations with them. Just out of nowhere, one of us will just say something. We go off like this massive... I broke up with my best friend 2 years ago. For a very dumb reason. She asked me for a ton of money to host her COVID wedding and a baby shower. And this guy who she dated less than 3 months. And I needed money for my small business. Oh. Oh. I am very sorry to hear that. But my god, really? You I'm trying to understand what you said. Did you break up with, did you stop? Yeah, she literally asked me how much money you got on your account. Oh. Oh god, if he's...
Say, where's your husband?
Last night he grabbed a sword and stormed out of the house. I tell you, I've never seen him look so angry.
That doesn't sound good.
He'll be back. I know it. And my child and I will wait for him as long as it takes.
Oh shit.
Where did Daddy go?
Oh god damn it, I got him killed. I'm so sorry, child. I told him what may have happened to his wife or his like lover from years ago, and now he's gone off the fight. Oh god, I got him killed. I have robbed that boy of his father. What have I done?
Hold it.
Ugh. But no, I am sorry to hear that about that friend. That sucks. But hey, you're my best friend, right? Could you pay for literally every single one of these things I want to host? I could do it myself, you see, but you're my best friend. You'll do it for me, right? I'm still trying to understand if you stop being their friend because they asked you to pay for all of that, or for another reason. But if you stop being their friend because they asked you for like money to pay for all of that, I don't think that's a dumb reason. If there's another reason for it, then I won't say, because everyone has their own reasons for not being friends. Die flying! God, I don't want. Stop giving me health items. Barely nothing hurts me anymore in this game, and if it does, it's usually minuscule amount of damage. At most, the scorpions do the most damage to me because of the poison. Everything else is weak compared to the scorpions. Dead. I don't know where to go from that now. I am not very good at continuing on commentary when stuff like that happens. I usually get tripped up because sometimes I feel like make a joke out of it, and then I'm like, no, that's insensitive. Do not make jokes out of everything. Because I have problem with tonal things, so I always tell everyone I meet, please, and I do mean this, just take everything I say as a joke unless I specifically specify otherwise, because I am very bad at with tone. I am very bad at changing my tone. So please, for the love of God, just assume I am joking unless I say otherwise. Because my joking tone and my serious tone are the same tone. Like most people have to really know me in order to be able to tell when I'm joking and when I'm not. So I just tell people that. It's like, please, take everything I say as a joke unless I state otherwise until, like, you know me a bit better and understand that I do not change my tone. I will have the same tone of voice when I explain anything. Like I have stated many times before, God was drinking the day I was conceived, and he just looked at the instructions on how to make a human. I was like, I've done it enough times, and threw the instructions out. Well, no biggie. People in life come and go, like it's normal. I like you anyway. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. I am bad at being hit. Handling stuff like that. Like I'm usually, because the way I approach life in general is don't laugh at others unless you can first learn to laugh at yourself. And I think that's something everyone has to learn to live by. Like too many people are more than happy to make fun of others, but then as soon as it's thrown back on themselves, it's arms up in the air like they've just been offended. Well, like their entire being has just been pulled into question. But no, that's the #1 thing I will live and die by. Do not laugh at others if you cannot laugh at yourself. I believe pretty much all comedy is derived from some form of pain. These are the two big things I've learned through life. All comedy is derived from some form of pain, and you have no right to laugh at other people if you can't learn to laugh at yourself. Like, everyone has to be able to handle being the butt of a joke at times. Because it's only fair then. Either you can laugh at other people and they can laugh at you back, or you can't laugh at anyone. Feel free to take both those sayings. I honestly, I'm pretty sure someone has said them once before, but no one really recorded it. But no, those are definitely life lessons I live by. Of course, I try and understand that not everyone likes hearing is okay with all kinds of jokes, but hey, that's how I've chosen to live my life. Anyway, on to other topics. Serious moment over. Back to relaxing and chilling. This is meant to be a chilled stream, not a let's think deep about life stream. Or serious talk stream. What series do you watch, Autumn? Like, what shows do you watch? Or, you know what? Better question. Favorite show, favorite series, favorite film, favorite piece of media. You can learn a lot about someone from the type of media they like. I don't watch shows anymore. I read books more. Yeah, that's why I was changing the. Yeah, sorry. I realized that not everyone's favorite piece of media is going to be a show, so I just. So yeah, I usually ask like, what's your favorite piece of media? Could be book, manga, comic. I don't care. I don't look down on any form of media or radio drama. Who knows? Maybe you like a good radio drama. I did a bit of research on radio dramas when I was studying media or creative media productions. I actually found a few interesting ones. I found one which was it was a radio drama called The Children of the Stone, and honestly that was like slightly like Lovecraftian-esque eldritch horror sort of thing at one point. That was interesting. But no, what's your I like history, mystery, documentaries, and fantasy. I do like a bit of fantasy myself. Honestly, favorite series is like fantasy stuff. I could probably tell you like some of my most of my favorite pieces of media, and it's all basically fantasy. Favorite manga, Berserk. Favorite book, yet again just the Berserk series. Favorite TV series, or favorite like series, Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation. I don't watch anime anymore because I got sick of waiting for manga to update. I think by the time I'm gone, the manga wouldn't have finished. Lol. You think that's bad? What about Wait, are you talking about Hunter x Hunter? Because they're still waiting. I mean, I was still waiting for Berserk to update. Oh no, yes, exactly. Oh my god, it was Hunter x Hunter. Knew it. When people talk about like, oh, I've had to wait ages for my favorite manga to update, it is one of two things. It is either Hunter x Hunter or Berserk. And they're only rivaled by a joke manga that says, a manga that releases that gets one page release a year. And I think that's more of like a joke than anything else. I think that. But no, one film I can definitely always recommend to people to watch that I loved as a kid, still love now. Treasure Planet. I will always say a film I feel like people have to watch, Treasure Planet. I loved Treasure Planet as a kid, and I still love Treasure Planet now. Treasure Planet and what was it, Atlantis as well. Both those Disney films were great. Seems like hay fever season's finally starting to get to me. Oh no, honestly, when it comes to like films, I will always hands down say, watch Treasure Planet, please. It's so good. I loved Treasure Planet. Oh. I wish I still had my DVD copy of it. So I could just watch it constantly. But alas, we don't have it anymore. I don't know what happened to it. I probably lost it. I was a kid when that film came out, and I did not know how to look after stuff. And then again, what kid knows how to look after stuff properly unless they're like very like directly taught by their parents? Look after this stuff. It's delicate. Ooh, desert rose. I'm just talking about different like pieces of media I like now, just to like try and fill dead air. But no, I am serious about Treasure Planet though. I love that film. Most people think, due to like all the series I read, that I like more mature that I'm a big fan of mature. Never heard of it. I'll check it out. Yeah, it's a Disney film, animated Disney film, and it's a combination of like what was that era? Like I can't think of what it was called, but you know, the era where people were using like flintlock pistols and all of that, and muskets. If that sort of era of like sailing in that, but set in a sci-fi universe. So you have like big galleons and all of that, but they're like giant spaceships. And I really liked that. Like, I loved the combination of like old-timey, like steampunk, well, before steampunk, you know, stuff in that. Like the whole like Age of Piracy sort of area. Like when Pirates of the Caribbean takes place, those sorts of like big sail ships and that. But everything's like sci-fi and all of that, so you have all sorts of different aliens and humans and all of that interacting with each other, and everything looks like it should be taking place in like the what 1400s or so, like that, like pirates and all of that. But no, it's all like futuristic and sci-fi in that. Honestly, when it comes to like what I like to read and what I like to watch, it is incredibly polarizing. What I like to read dark, like dark fantasy sort of stories, like stories that have quite a bit of grit to them.
Oh there.
That is not for like the average reader. But then when it comes to shows, I like calming, chilled, relaxed, slice of life, maybe a little bit of like happy-go-lucky isekai, maybe like a joyous shonen or something like that. You know, something like easy, nicely, like softly to digest. I think if most people saw like what I like to read and watch and all of that, no one would be able to grasp like what my favorite genres are. Like, I've read like I own a lot of volumes of I've been reading Asian novels for a while, and they're like about fighting and level up, very straightforward stuff, and then a ton of harem, which I find annoying. You want to talk about harems? What was the one I watched? Alright, this show I watched, and I will only ever recommend people watch it in dub, because it's basically another ghost stories thing. The story's incredibly boring in English, in like Japanese sub. It's just really like, well, I've not watched it in the like Japanese sub, but I don't feel like it's going to be as comedic in it. So I feel like it's another like ghost story sort of thing where like the English dub is what makes the show actually good. It's are you willing to fall in love with a pervert as long as she's a cutie? I can't remember like it's got like a start. It has like a start to the name, but that's like the subtitle to it. And God, I watched that, and it was so funny in English. I love the English dub for it. Because another show I watched a lot when I was younger, when I was first getting into anime, was, what was it? I watched the English dub for, what was it? High School DxD when I was much younger. Because a friend recommended it to me, and because I was a dub watcher most of the time, because as it's pretty obvious from when I'm trying to read in this game, I have trouble reading. So I like watching dubs because it's easier for me than having to like occasionally pause the anime I'm watching to read everything and then get back to watching it. So I just watch it dubbed for convenience. And no, those are two series which really should be watched as dub, because at that point they're not ecchi series, they're comedy series. Because the English dub for them are just that good that they just become comedic. And I will die on that hill. I will die on the hill that those are comedic series. You just have to watch it in the dub. In English dub. Oh no, even when I was like first getting into anime, I was like, I just want to watch everything because this is an entirely new world to me. Even now, I'm still willing to like watch pretty much anything that is and is not targeted to me. Because what else have I watched? I watched, what was it? Madoka Magica. That was very good. I remember. This is one I definitely remember watching as a kid, and I loved watching it. I watched the like English dub. I think it was like the 4Kids dub for Tokyo Mew Mew, or as it was called in the West, Mew Mew Power. My first animes were Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, Sailor Moon, Pokemon, Digimon. Mostly ones that that guy liked because I couldn't win over my brother, lol. I'm gonna be honest, I loved watching Tokyo Mew Mew. I loved it. I loved watching that show. It was great. Even though it was something my sisters liked watching a lot, I enjoyed watching it. It was a good show. God damn it, it was a good show! And I will live by that. There are many hills I will put my flag on, and that, by God, is one of them. I will die on the hill that I like Mew Mew Power. The thing is, I loved that show so much. I even remember the fucking catchphrase they had in it. I'm so embarrassed to recite it now because it's gonna be up on my Twitch. It's gonna be on the internet forever. I'll never be able to erase it. I don't know why I'm so ashamed of saying I like Tokyo Mew Mew. I remember. No, it basically went Mew Mew style, Mew Mew Grace, Mew Mew Power in your face. I'm pretty sure of its style, then Grace, then Power. I know it goes Power and then face. I just don't know if it's Grace or Style first. That's the only thing that trips me up. But, my God, I remember that entire catchphrase. I was even so much into it, I actually had a favourite character. I liked whatever the Fox one was. I thought she was cool. Because she was definitely like the most like level-headed out of everyone, and I liked that. I liked how calm and straightforward she was in a lot of the fights and that. And the fact that also she didn't join the group right away. Like, I'm pretty sure they were in opposition for a little bit. If I remember correctly from the episode I've seen of it. But no, I will die on this hill, because that was a great show. And when they announced like they were remaking it, I was happy. I was excited. I cannot wait. I don't even know if it's out yet. I should really look up that again, because I didn't want to keep constantly following it, because it'll just make it feel like it will take forever for it to come out. Like how you would be waiting for ages for something to load, so you'd act like you don't care, in the hopes that time would go by quicker so it would load faster. I was basically doing that with Tokyo Mew Mew when the new series got announced. I need to find out if it's out or not yet. Oh. Oh no, oh no, me, I feel like me saying that, yeah, no, I liked, Tokyo Mew Mew has now like, it's basically proof that I will watch anything. I will experience pretty much any media I can. Because there's a video game of it. Give me 1 second, I need to look this shit up. Hold on. What console was it released for? Nope. I need to know, PlayStation and Game Boy, I think. No. Shit. Here we go, category video games, Mew Mew Power. So we had... Oh, damn it, I think they were Japanese only games. God damn it, no! No! Curse this! Don't tell me they were only released in Japan. We've got to have had one. No. No, it seems like there wasn't no. There was like 3 games released. By the looks of it. One was for PlayStation 1, one was for Game Boy Advance. God damn it. And they were only released in Japan. And I don't even think that they would actually have an English patch. It really depends on how popular the series was back then. Or even if it's popular now and people would go out their way to like translate it. But no, I'm so upset. God damn it. Ah, well, such is life. But man, I would have loved... Oh, now he's not here. What, did he just show up here occasionally or what? Ow! Oh, careful, don't want to be pulling out the headset or else game's gonna lag. Come on! I am surprised I have not given myself carpal tunnel yet with how fast I've been pressing the RB button in this game. Damn, look at how much damage I've taken from that scorpion poison. Seriously, the poison the scorpion puts on you is like the most dangerous thing in this game. I was so excited to live in Asia for a few years because Japan was 2-hour flight away. But, lo and behold, COVID. On the day I returned to the States, Shanghai had erected an official giant Gundam statue, and darn, I missed it. I'm actually planning a trip to Japan in the future with a friend of mine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm definitely gonna try and take pictures and post it to Discord of my trip. Also make like a little travel log of everything we did as well. Dates and all of that haven't been confirmed. Like, me and my friend, we just know we want to travel to Japan and explore it a bit. I don't really mind where we go or what we look at, honestly. I just want to experience going there. Mainly because I've been living in like my home country for pretty much my entire life. Like, I don't travel like at all. The furthest I've ever traveled was from one part of my country to another. I have once gone abroad. Well, not once. 3 times I went abroad. 2 times for school, because the school I went to had a connection with another school in another country. So we went there for like a couple of days on 2 occasions. And then I went to like Disneyland Paris one time with family. Well, that was pretty much it. So yeah, only 3 times I've left the country, and all 3 were to the same country, just France. Didn't really get to explore much of France, but then again, I never really had much interest in going to France. It was mainly because we had connections there, and one time was family vacation. I don't remember much of Disneyland Paris. I was too young to remember. Don't even know if I enjoyed it. I probably did as a kid, but now that I'm older, I'm not much of a like fairground, like roller coaster sort of thing. Like, if you've ever seen those videos of those people who do not have a single facial expression who do not change their facial expression while on a roller coaster or any sort of, that's me. That's me. Because I once went to a little fair with a friend of mine, and when we were on a ride, she was like, you don't throw your hands up in the air or scream or shout. Like, well, why would I? I'm just sitting there enjoying myself. My best childhood memory was playing video games. Sorry to my father, but I never cared about Disney. Sorry, Papa, video games are more important. Come on, we're going to Disney World, but I need to grind in my video games. We can do that later. No! I need to do it now! My villagers will hate me if I don't show up for a week. I'm the mayor of this town in... Or like... No, you're not the mayor in like Animal Crossing on the GameCube. No, you're just some resident in there. I was trying to think of like the more newer ones where you're a mayor. Like, no, my people need me. How can they live without their mayor in town? Even so, hello there, man. I am doing great. How are you doing? We're just talking about different pieces of media we like, and just mindlessly talking about all sorts of stuff. I was Ash Ketchum, too busy catching them. I never actually I'm gonna be honest, I've never completed a Pokedex. people always act like, one problem I have with Pokemon games a lot of the time is like a lot of the characters was a lot of the people were hold on, give me a moment, let my brain recharge, refill speech meter. A lot of the time when I watch like Pokemon media and played Pokemon games, people are like, you care a lot about your Pokemon and you do not see them as tools or weapons, unlike your rival here. And I'm just sitting there like, well, I do. My Pokemon are literally only there to get me victory. I am the bad guy. I do only see my Pokemon as a weapon for me to defeat my opponents with. I am the villain. You just say that because you're trying to make me feel good. I do think of them like that. Or did think of them a lot of the time like that. Oh, you can finally set up your, I have been doing good. I finally managed to settle up all my class things. Oh, so now you can actually make a stream schedule and actually stream more consistently. Well, I'm very happy for you, Manma. I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully this means you can you'll actually be able to maybe even like stream that, no, well, probably not stream the Minecraft server you're on, because if you did that, people might find out like the location of your secret base. So maybe not that, but no, I'm happy that you've been able to sort of that. The past week I've been finding hard to find any time to stream. Yeah, and then there's me, completely on the opposite side. Like I have like a lot of time to stream. Streaming is not allowed and my laptop won't even handle streaming MCR. Yeah, I actually had a lot of trouble before because I had an older PC that really couldn't handle streaming and playing games at the same time, especially at like 45 frames. I had to like stream at like 30 frames for everything, including when I played Gundam Evolution, which just wasn't very good because Gundam Evolution is a fast-paced game. But now they've got like I don't know what 1v1 is, though. Sorry, I don't know what 1v1 is. Oh, it's a game you stream. I'll have to look at what 1v1 is. Like, I have seen you stream and I've not seen any gameplay for it. I should probably look that up. One thing I also want to do is, the one thing I really want to do is, I want to get back into just look at, oh yeah, oh yeah, you've got clips. I could just check out your clips. I'll do that. I'll check out your clips. Oh, no, one thing I want to do is I want to get back into playing Gundam Evolution because I had a lot of fun with that game. I even went as far like I picked out a mobile suit that I was like, I am main in this, but I do have some from older chapters as well. Oh no, I'll have a look at some of them and see what it's and see what that's about. But no, I do want to get back into playing Gundam Evolution again because I actually made like one of the hardest mobile suits to play, Gundam Barbatos, and I see so many people complain about him because it's like, oh, he's got so much stun and he can like 2-tap us. It's like, yes, if he gets close to you. That's only if he gets close to you. He has literally no ranged options. If you see him before he sees you, you can kill him. It is very easy to kill a Barbatos. You just have to be aware of your surroundings and not like blindly rush around corners where they can sneak up on you. No, it's like, he is one of the hardest ones to play because it's so hard to actually hit people. What's with the cans of Pepsi? Oh, you've got some Pepsi. Very nice. Ow. No. Okay. And dead. Oh, my hand. Hand is aching. I mashed the fire button too much. Oh no, it's honestly, it's weird with Gundam Evolution. So many people complain about no, I refuse. And besides, it's only really aching because I keep mashing the RB button, because that's the only way I can do the most damage with this Dark Blast attack. Besides, I'm fine. With how many games I play and how much time I've put into this one game consistently and mash the RB button, like it's surprising I haven't actually had like any pain at all. Unless it's all just being saved up for later on in life. I reach like the age of 30 and then my hand is just like no pain all time. I'm glad to hear that you might be able to get back to streaming as soon as tomorrow, man, though, because I know you do very much enjoy streaming. Alright. You be safe. Thanks for coming along in that. Wait, awesome. You brought a game controller solely for what? This game? Not Gundam. What? Nier Replicant, that's it. Oh, brain, work! Please! Yes, Nier. Yeah, I got a controller specifically for all of the games that are best for controller. And I have gone through, what? 3 controllers? Because of how much I keep mashing buttons. I break the springs in them very easily. The first one I broke, I was playing, what was it? I was playing .hack GU, on PC, and one of the special attacks requires you to mash the A button to do damage. The thing is, doesn't matter how fast you mash, you can only do a certain number of hits. So I would mash incredibly fast, to the point I broke the A button on the controller. So I'd get a new controller. And then that one I broke due to excessive use of it. As well as me throwing it around out of frustration on a couple of games. That was back when I was a very big Thor loser. Not so much a Thor. Oh god, I love .hack. Fine. Hold on. Which ones do I have? I actually have .hack on PS2. Which ones do I have? I have .hack Infection and .hack Mutation. I have Infection and Mutation right now. So Volume 1 and 2. I do want to get 3 and 4. And the thing is, I actually had, I actually have a sibling that actually had Volume 3 at one point. And my parents got it for him, and basically no one knew what .hack was. Like, he never played it. And so I, did the little brother thing and borrowed it. Yes, I, borrowed it. I walked up to him very nicely. I was like, can I play this, please? Because I don't see you playing it. And he definitely said yes, and I definitely did not take it without his permission to play it. So anyway, I was playing the game, I started it up, story was being told to me, didn't know what was happening, didn't even know it was the third game didn't even know it was the third part to a series, and, so here's me, making my character, I play the game, first cutscene, we come across a purple bunny woman, like a purple rabbit woman, and, the main character's showing concern, like, hey, what's wrong? Goes to rest his hand on her shoulder, and she screams, don't touch me, and that scares me, and I stop playing. She scares me, and I turn off the game and stop playing the game. Like, rabbit woman shouted at me, I'm scared. Yeah, she shouted and then started acting weird. I'm like, don't like it, stop playing. He's scary. I was a massive wimp when I was a little kid. Rabbit woman shouted, I'm scared. I just stopped playing. No, I have been slowly working on getting the .hack games, because I played GU, not knowing that one, it was a sequel to the original .hack series, and not knowing that we even owned like one of them. And so here's me going through and trying to collect a physical copy of all of them. I haven't actually played Volume 1 or 2 yet. I know they work, because I tested them just to be sure that I knew they worked. I just haven't actually played them yet, because I want to have all 4 volumes, so I can play through all 4 volumes in, like, one after the other on stream, so we don't have to, like, sit there and be like, what happened this last time, huh? But no, I kind of slowed down on collecting retro games after I did a big bulk buy at one point. Because, what did I get? I got, what was it? Digital Devil Saga, Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 2, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Legend of Jack Sparrow. What else did I get? Oh yeah, I got Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, Return of the King, and The Third Age. And when I mean with Two Towers and Return of the King, I don't mean the film, I mean the actual video games, because apparently they didn't want to rename them as anything else. And then The Third Age I've already played on stream. What else did I get from all of that? I think that was it, really. I don't think there was anything else I got. Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Oh there.
So I got a couple of games. Oh, and I also got Drakengard during that big collection as well, or that big like spending spree I did. Just really wanted to get my hands on all of them, because I have actually had my eye on Drakengard since I found out it was connected to Nier Automata, and I was like, I kind of want to play through it myself. I've heard people say gameplay's a slog. I'll be the judge of that. Played it. Gameplay was a slog. But I enjoyed it. Like, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, no, the gameplay for Drakengard was amazing, best game I ever played. No, it was a slog, but I like it. Like, I'm willing to admit when things are bad, even if I enjoy it. Like, I am willing to admit the 4Kids dub of One Piece was not good, but I still think it was a very good dub. Like, I know in terms of like being authentic to the story, it was not good, but in terms of quality of voice acting in it, I thought it was actually quite good. Even so, they gave Sanji the accent they did. Even so, they gave him that accent. I still thought it was very good, and that's only because of the English dub voice actor for Zoro. He's the same English voice actor who voiced Guts in the 1997 Berserk anime, as well as the Golden Age arc trilogy of films and Berserk, the Golden Age arc Memorial Edition as well. I just think he's really good as Guts. So hearing him as Zoro, I thought he was also very good as Zoro. And I honestly think he's better than Chris Sabat as Zoro. And that's not because I don't like Chris Sabat. That's because I just hear Vegeta. I just think he's doing a Vegeta voice. At least with at least when I hear the English voice actor for Guts, yes, I hear Guts as Zoro, but I think that's more fitting than having Vegeta than hearing Vegeta as Zoro. That, and also I think it might be slightly because of my rose-tinted glasses for the series, because I grew up on the 4Kids dub of One Piece, but I liked it. I'm willing to admit that. And I'm a little upset because we got Sonic, because we got the it's an American English dub. Yeah. But no, it's why I'm kind of upset that we didn't get the 4Kids dub on Netflix. Because we got the 4Kids dub for Sonic X, because there's no other dub for Sonic X. So under a tweet for Netflix when they were promoting the One Piece, I was like, when are we getting the 4Kids dub of One Piece? And of course I had someone question me on it. I was like, I just they were like, why do you want that? I was like, I like it. I'm not gonna try and go off on some long-winded rant to be like, no, it's the absolute best of all these. Nah, I like it. That's why I want it. I will not lie. One, I think it would be funny to have the 4Kids dub on Netflix. Two, I like it. End of story. Oh yeah, now that you talked about Netflix, I remember now, I sometimes watch Junji Ito's horror stories. I haven't actually watched any of the Junji Ito horror stuff. I really should, because it's probably the sort of horror I would like. But when it comes to horror theory, to like anything horror, I usually avoid it. Not because I'm scared of it, but because I just find it so boring. Like, yes, I get scared when there's a jump scare. Like, I don't like sudden loud noises and that, and that's usually what jump scares are, so they usually startle me, but that doesn't make it good horror. That's why I will always sing the praises of anything that tries to do psychological horror, because I think psychological horror is much harder to do, and I think is just better than like regular horror of like jump scare. Like, a monster popped out of nowhere and is screaming really loudly. Your fight or flight response has been activated. Aha, we scared you. We're a good horror film. It's like, or like, we're good horror. It's like, no. 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 Your horror, you're just a good horror. Like, come on. Build suspense in that. Like, come on. Fake me out a bit. Don't just go for jump scares. Like, actually make me fearful that nothing's happened rather than something's happened. And also don't give me the fake jump scare of like, oh my word, you scared me. Oh no, don't worry about that. We just bumped into each other. Well no, that's why I just don't really watch much horror stuff. And also why I just don't play many horror games. I just find so many of them the same. It's like, jump scare, It's why one of my favourite horror games is Dead Space 2. Because, even though that's a lot of jump scares and that, I can at least make fun of it and just be like, haha, I have gun. You dare jump out at me, I shoot you with gun. I win. I am the real monster now. I need to check if I've actually found any more black pearls. If I've just been coming back and forth and I've not really been paying attention to what I've been picking up. I could have everything I need and I've just not noticed. I've noticed that black pearl, at least. Oh yeah, how many... 39,000, so I've almost leveled up again. 1 Damascus steel, 2 black pearls. 3 metal pierces, 1 subdued bracelet. I don't think I do well with horror games. I freaked out a bit in Emil's mission with those sudden door knocks. Oh, you mean when they did when they had all those horror stuff as a reference to Resident Evil? Oh, I shouldn't laugh. If you'd be like, yeah, no, that scared me, and here's me just going, ha ha ha.
Oh there.
I am what you might call one of those mean friends. And when I mean mean friends, like, I don't know if you've seen the film Belle. It was like a musical film where people go into like a virtual world and it allows them to be their like true selves and pull out their real talent. So this girl goes into there and it pulls out her, and she's able to sing in that world due to story reasons. She's able to sing there but not in the real world. And it was a sad film, and I even told them, like, look, just so you are aware, I cannot help it, but if any of you are crying, I will involuntarily laugh at it. I am sorry beforehand, but I cannot help myself. Please forgive me. It is just one of those things, like watching someone be scared or something. It's just like, ha ha ha. It's like when I recommend people sad pieces of media and they get to like the real sad part and I'm just like, ha ha ha, know my pain. And you just laugh at them like, yeah, I too felt the same. Now I laugh at you because you have felt the same pain I have. Ha 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 ha. I don't really know what to call that, so I just call it like the mean friend thing. Luckily, the people I went to go watch that film with are still my friends. Like, they're still willing to hang out with me and put up with me, even so I did tell them that, and they did end up crying a little bit, and I laughed. Oh god, I'm so mean. I'm so cruel. No, that's just something I can't help. I can't help myself but laugh. There we are. Ugh. Ugh. But no, back to that Belle film. I thought that film was actually quite good. I liked a lot of the animation and it was all very nice. The story I feel like really suffered because it was in a film. It was kind of hard. It's kind of hard for them to build enough emotional like connections with the characters and that in that film. I feel like it really would have benefited from being a series than it would have a film. It's still a very good story. Like I still think it was a very good story, and it could be really good. But as it is right now, it's there we go. Got a few more out of the way.
come.
Alright, so we got a few more weapons done. Go to notes, weapon stories, all. There once was a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. The first spirit took great joy in telling of the unfathomably cruel ways she had killed some of the finest soldiers in the land. Over the year... Hold on. Oh, I felt like I needed a bird, but I wasn't coming. Over the years, she had transformed her shape into a lady of the night and called out to various men, then tore off every last piece of their body when they came to her bed. The soldiers, ashamed their skills could not save them, shed bitter tears as they died, and the spirit claimed they were the most delicious thing she had ever tasted. The next spirit regaled the others with a story of cunning and guile. One night she threw a small boy into a bog. When his older sister came to rescue him, she too sank into the murk. Those two were followed by their parents, then other siblings, then extended relatives, until finally every member of the family was sleeping at the bottom of the bog. When the spirit finished her story, she was so beside herself with glee that she did not even notice the saliva that dripped down her chin. Nervously, the smallest spirit in the group stepped forward to address the crowd. "I am the most amazing of us all," cried the oft-ridiculed spirit at the top of her lungs. "For it was I who thrust all living creatures into terror's deepest depths." The spirits, unable to contain their mirth, collapsed to the ground and rolled around, and their laughter did not cease until the horrifying monster the small spirit had summoned from the demon world devoured each and every last one of them. How does that have anything to do with the acts of beheading? Usually I feel like the weapon should be like in the story somehow, but not that time. Oh, here we are. This story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of city-states that are part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to a kingdom where a queen resided. Did anyone understand any of that? Because I did not. This story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of city-states that are a part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic that is a republic next to a kingdom where a queen resided. Okay, I have no idea where that would be. Supposedly, act of beheading is the love keeper in Drakengard. Oh, I do feel like, what was it? Blade of Treachery, wasn't it? I do feel like the Blade of Treachery is the Devil of Popola song from Drakengard, or called Scold Song in English release. But no, apparently in Japanese, Scold Song from Drakengard is meant to be called Devil of Popola. Basically a reference of like Devil and Popola. Where was I? Oh yeah, it was the Devil Queen. I was asked by the owner of a shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of an adulterous relationship by the wife of the master of a foolish servant who fell in love with a beautiful queen who appears in the poems of a minstrel whom was loved by the country's king's wife's little brother's cousin's big brother's son-in-law's foster child. What is this story? How am I meant to understand this? I am surprised I have not been tripped up yet. Where does one store the throne that was supposed to be adorned with decorations crafted from the materials of the materials of the handle of the lid of a pot that is the same way as tableware that is the same color as a weather vane on a neighboring house that can be seen from the peephole of a door in the reflection of a mirror with an ornamental frame decorated with silver carvings engraved with a fragment that was made when creating the whetstone used to polish this kitchen knife. For the love of God, put a comma in! Oh. Oh. Oh my God. What is this story? The person who heard that question was the wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter-in-law daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife father's little sister brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's. That needs clipping. I tripped up once for all of that. That needs clipping, please. Oh. I'm sorry I've gone quiet. I need a moment to compose myself. What the hell? It goes from somewhat weird to even more weird to like complete lunacy to completely incomprehensible. I want to have a word with whoever translated this weapon and be like, is this actually how it's translated, or did you just not understand anything and didn't just try and make up something on the spot? I'm not angry, I just need to know. Please. Like, oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that story? Oh my god. And there was no punctuation through any of that. I had to try and do that in one breath, but the final part of the story I could not do in one breath. My lungs are not big enough. I need increased lung capacity to read that. brain has is oxygen. Oh, there we go. My brain finally has the oxygen it needed. Oh my god, my brain was lacking oxygen after having to try and read all of that in one go. Ugh. Oh. How far am I away from leveling up? 28,000. I like looking at the stats now because then you two get to see how far away I am from leveling up. Oh, pardon me, up. Ugh.
Yeah.
Just gonna have a little bit of this here now with the third door. Oh, we can see like how much damage I can do against them. It's like what, level 81. Okay. Yeah, look at that. I'm level 81, highest damaging weapon in the game, and I'm barely doing any damage to them. I've almost reached max level and I'm barely doing anything to them. Especially compared to all the others I'm fighting in the field. No, one thing I'm slightly disappointed with was the recycled. I found the weapon story in another language. It's the same. Okay. Thank you. So it is the same. Thank you for confirming. Like I just wasn't sure. Like it might have just been one of those. Hey, let's just prank people with this weapon. Oh my god, it's the exact same. What am I even meant to get from that weapon? Every other story has been sad or something like that. That's the only one that has been anything but sad. Because it's just been nonsensical. I still don't even know what the story's about. It just did not feel like... Ugh. Mr. Taro, please, my sanity. Can you think of my sanity for a second? I'm definitely able to break through or get through this a lot quicker now with the double strength damage I get. I'm just not going to even bother trying to break off the armor. I'm just going to keep swinging. That's right, come here. You can't handle me being able to parry you. Aha! Parried again. You parried again! Did it. I think I got through that somewhat quickly. A girl in the village came to talk to me. She was... I wonder if my... Oh, no, I already read. I was finally able to read all of that anyway. Foolish human, foolish vessel. Oh, damn it. If only the balls could damage each other. Ow. I thought I dodged that. Ha! Alright. Got it? No. There we are. Oh, I hate that heavy charge attack so goddamn much. Because I just jump over the enemies. There we are. Got it? Are we on to the next one? Good. All is paid, all is sacrificed. Also, now that I'm here, I can try and get more items I need. I need so much goddamn pyrite. Rusted clamp, no. Rusted clamp, no. Iron ore, no. Silver ore, rusted clamp. Titanium alloy, definitely not. I don't need any more alloys at all. I think all I have to do is just take out these little guys. And then I can, like, press on. I don't think I actually have to fight, like, the stronger ones. Only problem is these guys do pack a punch. Yeah, see? Don't you have to... I just remembered that why I always go into that room to fight them, because there's boxes in there for me to break. Oh, I almost forgot about that. And I also almost missed out on gold ore. kill those things. I can kill those things very easily now. Or shut in. Nope. Up. Go for that. Actually, I should probably let them just damage me a bunch. Enough so so it won't be as long for them to kill me in the next part, but you know. But yeah, just keep playing close to death. I'm used to that. I've played many a berserker character where it's like you do more damage the less health you have. So I can play risky. So I know how to. Give me that. Alright. Up the clump. The ball, Moldavite. Ah. I saw the rare drop. I was like, yes, finally something good. Final eagle egg, that's good. Fluorite. The Mask of Steel, god damn it. There we are. So now that we've been knocked out, we can re-enter that again almost immediately. But I don't want to. I want to go off and
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what
I know what you mean. I get that every time I read it. I wonder what their mother did to her diary to make them go through all of that. There's even a Yona diary entry that mentions her reading it. And now that I've got this weapon tied to item drop, I may as well just stick with it. So we'll go to Seafront, do all the gathering we need there. We'll gather as much as we can here, then we'll head off back to where's it? The desert. Do some more there, run back here, then just keep doing that on repeat mostly. To the desert. I should probably also check to see what level I am, what level or like how much experience points I've got. Hold on. 28,000, and then we'll go to items, raw materials. 3 eagle eggs, that's good. I need giant eggs as well though. 2 black pearls. I don't have any metal piercings now. I've got 5 forlorn necklaces. No broken pottery though. A bunch of amber and fluorite again. 9 gold. That's how much gold we've got. Oh, that should be enough to upgrade another Phoenix weapon. I'm just gonna step away from it. I'll be back. Oh, much better. Ah. Alright, now the hunt for more metal piercings and subdued bracelets. I know I need more subdued bracelets, I just don't know if I need more metal piercings. No, I wish I could do this sort of damage to all the enemies in the world of, in the diary. Oh yeah, I've got that one because you had armor in that, and I like punching the armor off to try and do more damage. Only getting that finishing move off on them increased the chance of them dropping something, so I could get the items I need from them easier. I really should also be re-entering the Baron Temple as well. It just allows me the chance to also get what I need from there. Because it seems like I can get gold ore in that. Oh, there it is. Oh, why does it have to be that? I know the subdued so I know now that the subdued bracelets and all of that are 60. Not 60. Rare drop. That's it. Why did I say 60? Oh, health. Because that gives me the health style. Because that gives me. I love that I've made all the orbs Emil's face. Or Emil's head. This is the first time in ages I've actually run out of MP. Look at that. I've finally been able to deplete all of my MP after not having that happen to me in the third playthrough at all. That's because I actively tried to empty my MP meter just because I could. I wanted to. I wanted to see whether or not I could still deplete it all. No. Nope. My MP really takes some time to replenish. I remember the first time I came through here, I had a lot of trouble with that jump. But I didn't have a lot of trouble with that jump. I just didn't do the jump on the first try. Now I make that jump look really easy. Iron ore has to be accepted because goddamn pyrite from here is a rare drop. I had a feeling there was going to be something around here. Crystal. Once I've maxed out all of my weapons, I'm going to be so happy when I don't have to goddamn worry about things anymore. Oh, there's one right in front of me. Let me. Yeah, because look, I don't have to. I want to spend all of that gold on the rare items, please. I just want a store that sells all the gold, all the rare items. So I can buy all the gold ore and everything I need, so I can finish upgrading the weapons easier without having to do all this running around. No, no. I thought I saw one there out of the corner of my eye. And nope. So now we do the long run back out of the Barren Temple. And I'll fight like what, one, maybe two of the flying enemies. I wish harvest points would respawn while you're running through the area you're in. That means I wouldn't have to go through as many loading screens and I could just stay in seafront and keep running from one beach to the other, constantly getting items from both at an increased rate. Because I do feel like the only thing that makes like hunting for like upgrading all these weapons a slog is how time consuming it is to get the really rare items you need to level up weapons. Like if it wasn't so time consuming, like if there was like a really fast method but had a low chance of dropping them, I don't think people would mind, because at least you're constantly trying to get them instead of, you know, maybe having to go through the third door in the diary each time, going for the first two arenas. That'll take a little bit of time just to get to the third for the chance that it not be there. At least on the plus side with that, you get quite a few chances to get rare items, and you do actually get quite a few rare items like eagle eggs and that from it. It's not all bad. You do actually get like really good items from all of that. Just a shame that you have to go through the first 2 arenas. I just wish the game didn't give me the items already, or like the raw materials I don't need anymore, and just gave me all the stuff I did need. And I also just hate that I need 14 pieces of pyrite. Why do I need so much pyrite? Why can't it be like easier to gain stuff? Why do so many weapons need pyrite to level up? Ah. Of course, once I've maxed out all my weapons, the only other thing I can do while we're waiting is 1, increase my level up 1. Hold on, I see a notification on my Discord. I need to see what that is. Is there anything important? No. Okay. I thought it was going to be something important. It's not. Nothing important. No worries. I hate that I have gotten the leather gloves from these child 5 shades more than I've gotten subdued bracelets from these things. But then again, I do fight like, what, 6 of them? And only like 3 of these. Oh, subdued bracelet. I do know I need that for one of the weapons still. I don't know which weapon. No, weapons, all weapons. Few details. Oh yeah, no, I do need 4 little necklaces for this. I just need 1 piece of pyrite. I just need 2 pieces of pyrite for that. I need 2 giant eggs for that. 1 piece of pyrite. I need a subdued bracelet for that, and then probably need a piece of pyrite for it. Pyrite. And a subdued bracelet. So I need to get more subdued bracelets anyway. I just need pyrite for that. And I need black pearls for that. So yeah, each of the Phoenix weapons also need black pearls as well. So the 3 Phoenix weapons need 5 black pearls each. And that. So I could go to Northern Plains, upgrade another one to like level 3. So I can know more of what I'm trying to get. I'm going to do that, just upgrade one of them to level 3. I don't know if you've noticed autumn about the game brightness being slightly lower, but I lowered the game brightness a little bit so that when I'm in the seafront, I can actually see the harvest points on the sand easier because the sand's so goddamn bright. It's blinding me. It's like looking directly into the sun. That play.
What can I...
Okay, just spell the usurper. Yeah, and then of course pyrite again. Black pearls. Pyrite. Pyrite and subdued bracelet. Pyrite. Pyrite. Giant egg. Pyrite. Pyrite. So basically all I need is one more subdued bracelet and then it's just get my hands on a boatload of pyrite. And then also like black pearls, but so I'll keep doing this the routine of going back and forth from seafront and the desert until I get the last subdued bracelet I need. And then we'll go to constantly keep running through the diary. Well, not running through the diary. Then we'll go to the underground weapons facility, level up there, or, you know, try to. Then after that, we'll run through... Then once we finally reach, like, I don't know, max level or something like that, then we'll head off to do... what's it? Then we'll head off to do the diary again, where I can hopefully get through the entire thing a lot quicker. Either that or I might go to the Lost Shrine to try and get the 30% item drop rate. Actually, it might be a good idea to try and get it now. Since I need a subdued bracelet, increasing the item drop rate might be a good idea. So yeah, I'm going to do that now, actually.
Oh, there.
Yeah, we're only going here so I can try and get the word I need, the 30% drop rate.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Yeah, I'm not fighting the Shadow Lord yet because we still have a lot left to do. I'm just doing this for word collection to get 100% that way. I do need to finish all the words as well. I don't mind these taking a lot of hits to take out, simply because they're bigger shades. It makes sense. I'm just upset that the child-sized shades take so many hits. Plus also, coming here is a good idea. I could get strength capsules, which means I can get through the third door a lot quicker. I'll get through the first two stages of the third door a lot quicker. No, see, I knew this thing spawned here. It's just no point trying to fight this for items because it just flies. And it just spends so much time over there. And they've killed it. They haven't. Damn it. I thought it was over land. I thought it was over land, so I could get this item. Wasn't. I knew it was essentially like one hit away. Ah, I should have just focused on blocking. Lost Shrine really reminds me of Zelda, the Ocarina of Time. That was my first game and I was so lost. Didn't know how to solve puzzles until I was much older. Yeah, I actually, the only time I actually ever played Ocarina of Time the most when I was a kid was, during the release of Mario Kart Double Dash, they had a special Legend of Zelda disc released with it, which had the demo, which had a 1 minute or no, like 1 hour demo for the Wind Waker with 3 separate save files at different points. It had the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, as well as the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Like, the entire game's playable. And I think it also had the original Legend of Zelda and the Legend of... Yeah, it also had the original Legend of Zelda for the NES and the Legend of Zelda 2, or Zelda 2, as well on it. So I had 4 Zelda games I could play through. And I never actually beat one of them, because whenever I played through Ocarina of Time on that, I would always get up to the Lost, I'd always get up to Lost Woods section and never knew how to get through it. Never figured out how to get through it. I don't even know how I knew to go there, because I never read. I never read anything. I hated reading. Amazing I even beat any game, because whenever it was just like characters were talking to me but I had to read, I was like, no, I ain't reading. Who has time to read in a video game? I have stuff to kill. But no, only I think, when was it? A couple of years ago now, I got Ocarina of Time for my 3DS, and I actually made good headway through it. Like, I actually got the Master Sword. Finally. So I actually started getting him through the game, getting a good chunk of the way through the game. Alright. I have gone through this the Lost Shrine so many times now. I've finally noticed that when I fight the big shades now in here, it starts playing Snow in the Summer, but like the instrumental version. I don't think it's meant to play the instrumental version. I think there's meant to be lyrics. I don't know. At least I don't have to worry about any of those stupid boxes in my way. I can just get through. Just shades appear and I have to worry about. Take out these ones first. Oh, There we are. Got you. I should really look up what, where I actually farm words. Also, I've almost leveled up as well. Let me just, I've almost leveled up as well. But let me just look up where I farm words. Don't need metal piercings. Word farming. Here we are. Look up a location. Alright, where are they located though? Shut up. Oh my god, where are they located? Each word only drops from certain enemies, e.g. shades on a particular map in between two particular quests. If you already moved past that point in the quest, you aren't farming the right spot, you won't find that word. Apparently you have a chance to end at the end of the game to get any words you missed from the first part of the game, but the words from the second part are truly missable. What? Is there only a chance to get the words during specific moments? Really? No. Please tell me that's not actually true. What? Yeah. You'll pick up new words at random drops when you kill shades, and different words can be different. Yeah. Words apply to 3 categories, yeah, yeah. From your pause, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Lost Shrine. No, that's not it. There we are. Oh. Guard resistance, physical strength, no. Yeah, item drop rate. Yeah, it says I get it from the Lost Shrine. And I just also realised I don't want armor break. I completely forgot that this was even something I could do. Yeah, because then I do batch assign. There. Now everything's going to give me the 25% item drop rate, including my weapon. I don't know if I have to get the kill with it in order for the thing to drop, or if I just have to have it equipped with what I'm using in order for it to work, but I'm gonna do it like this. And then of course while I'm grinding I'll just turn it all into experience. While I'm grinding levels. But I completely forgot that that was even a thing I could do. I got... Oh, there we are, level 82 now. I just really hope that's not true and I can still get the words regardless of where I am in the quest. Because if it means that once you like reach a certain point in the second half of the game you can't actually, or part 2 of the game, you can't actually get words, then I'm going to be very upset. Because how are you supposed to know that? That might explain why I've not been getting words from these things in so goddamn long. It might actually be because they don't drop the words I'm missing, instead of it being that I'm just incredibly unlucky about them dropping the words I need. Because it only drops from specific shades and specific locations, and apparently at specific times in the story. So it might just be that I just won't do the words at all. There we are. We'll go the reverse way round. Because there's a big shade up here I can fight. And I feel like the big shade's got to have the 30% words. They have to. Like, it makes no sense for them not to have the 30% words. Oh hey, I could be wrong. What's the need to check something? Ah. Can I actually apply the path spells to these? I can, but it doesn't actually do anything. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Just wanted to have a quick look, see if it actually did anything. I don't know. Having all of them on would increase my strength. That's a sign. Ow, I forgot I can't block that one. one's dead. I can't remember why I came. Oh yeah, I was doing the word hunting. I was looking for a 30% word. Oh, keep fake. Please not, Danny, not. Hey, Kaine, you're in the room. Help. Honey, please, you're in the room. Help me. Alright, now we jump, dash. Huh. Here they are. I was wondering where the shades were that spawned here. I'm hoping that they're wrong and I can still get the words, even so I am at the end of the game. Or at least I can still get all the words that all the words I need are just here at the end of the game instead of, you know, at any other point in the game. Do bracelet. No, it's metal piercing. Don't even think I need metal piercings, but I've got it anyway. No, just in case now. I know for sure there is a word I can get from here because I did get the word at one point, but then of course the game decided to enter slowdown and I wasn't able, so I ended up losing it because I wasn't able to actually save. There it is. Yeah, it was that word, guard break. I would assume that I can still get, like, the 30% item drop rate since it's, like, a 30% word, so it's the end of the game, so you would think you get stuff like that at the end of the game. If I go up here now... mage one has to follow me. Also, look at that difference now. That is so much more MP my spells are using compared to how much MP I was using originally to cast magic. These last words have to be tied to either this flying shade has to be either the flying shade here it's tied to, or honey, stop pushing it away. It has to be tied to either this one or the adult-sized magic spewing shades. I don't think it's gonna be. It's really gonna be tied to the big guys because I've farmed the big guys quite a bit. But these I haven't actually killed as much. Then again, I did get that guard break one from the adult-sized magic spewing magic spewing shade, so it might be that only the flying shade has it. Might be. And we'll go. No, strength drop. Yeah, because it can't be these adult 5 warrior shades, because these warrior shades I have been beating up so much here, and they have not given me a single word. On, Shade, come over. I'm trying to lure it over so it falls onto the platform. Not gonna play ball, is it? On. Fine then, you're not gonna play ball, are you? What's my words like? 90%. Word list. I don't even know what the new word was. Oh, no, there it is. Guard break. So I'll use the canal to head back to seafront. I'm at level 82. My attack is 1,301. I don't know why my magic attack is so much higher than my physical attack, but it is. At the seafront. At the seafront, save the game so I don't lose this word. And I'm probably just gonna have to look up a bunch of tutorial videos to see about the word so I can actually formulate like the actual truth on how word farming is done. Instead of me just mindlessly trying to grind in the hope that I get lucky. And also how applying words work. Especially the item drop rate. Like, do I just need it on and I get the effect? Or do I need to get... Or does it have to be the thing that kills the enemy in order for the effect to be applied? How exactly is the item drop rate applied? As well as how is just everything applied in general? I don't feel like I'm doing more damage with my physical strength increased by 30%. Especially when I look at my magic damage and that is higher. I don't feel like there's much of a change there. Oh no, once I get my final, once I get one more subdued bracelet, I won't have to come to the desert anymore for those enemies. Oh, I'm out of that now. Nothing. Yeah, and there's so much I need to do in terms of research now. Ow. Ah. I could probably also change up the path I take and go to Parthel's village to in order to get more, well, in order to try and farm up giant eggs. The only problem is it's quite a bother to get to the to try and get to the what's it, back to the canal, because I have to go up and around. I have to go into town and then up and around over to it. I've gotten so many more of those items. But hey, at least I only need one more subdued bracelet, and then I'm done with that. So once I get the final subdued bracelet, I'm good. I just, you know, have to try and get the subdued bracelet. So back to seafront. And what? 18... Oh, not 18... 17 levels away from max level. Well, I assume it's 17, because I assume it ends at 99. That's usually how a lot of RPGs go. I don't know if it'll go up to 100. It might go over 100. Like I could go way above it, like in what is it, Dragon's Dogma, which ends at level what, 200. Which ends at level 200.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared.
Oh there.
You know what? Might as well. Let's go back to Parcel's village. Nope, that's the book about the tree. Why'd I come here? I didn't need to go there. I need to go to Parcel's house for the giant eggs. The eggs usually spawn around near where the chickens are in this part of town. There's one. Ended up being a medicinal herb. Look up here. An egg.
I got separated from my friends. I hope they're okay. I got
This is where I found that one shade.
You know where your sister is, and yet I can't move past his death. Why? Why does this only happen to me?
Come, lad. That is a burden she must carry on her own.
Yep.
Oh.
Back to seafront. Oh, another black pearl. Good. Crab. Alright. The number of black pearls I have now is 3. So I need 12 more. 12 more black pearls and then I'm done. So since I got a black pearl, I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna save up. Every single time I get a single black pearl, I'm gonna save the game so then I don't lose it here.
Oh there.
We'll go back to the desert. We're gonna fight the 3 flying shades here. Hope we get the Oh, we get the subdued, the one last subdued bracelet we need. Let me just make sure I haven't already got it and I somehow missed it. No. Metal piercing. Nope, don't have it. I just want to make sure I didn't already have it. So I just... Oh no, once I get the last subdued bracelet, I'll... Oh. Hello? We'll go back to Seafront then. Oh no, I'll probably use... Once I get the last subdued bracelet, I'll probably start running through... Or I'll probably start then running through... the weapons... the underground weapons facility so that I can start working on maxing out my level, so then I can hopefully actually do like some real decent damage to the enemies in the third door in the diary, so then I can actually get through that quicker, get the items I need from there, level up the rest of the weapons, and then we can just like fast around until we get the flowers done, so then we can hand in that side mission. But I don't think I'm going to be doing any more grinding off stream now, because if I do, I'll probably get to max level, and then once that happens, then we're in a pickle, because then there's literally nothing for me to do for the stream apart from wait for the flowers to grow. I mean, there will always be the word hunting, but I need to do a lot of research on the word hunting. I need to know exactly how the word hunting works. Random cursive path. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Favorite ice cream flavor? Vanilla. Yeah, it's vanilla. That's it. Just vanilla. I'm pretty basic, pretty average. Don't need anything special. But to be honest, I've never had much of a sweet tooth. Like, if you asked me what my favorite sweet was, I would have to say I don't have one. At most, I like chocolate, but even then, I barely touch chocolate. Honestly, I don't have much of a sweet tooth, so. I am so upset over that. Because there's a chance that could have been the one to drop the subdued bracelet I need, but now I'll never know because it fell. Fell off the map. I wish I could still get the items even if they fall. Die. Oh, it's a metal piercing. I was like, oh yes, got an item, and then I saw metal piercing. I'm like, no, I don't need that. I just need one subdued bracelet. That is the one and only thing I need. It is literally the last item I need that drops from Shades. Please, just give me the subdued bracelet. You think you're really funny, game, don't you? You think you're so funny. Being like, oh, we'll give him the rare items now. We'll give him the rare items now. Metal piercing. You think you're so funny, game. Sorry. Oh. Just want the metal. I just want the subdued bracelet. Oh, gold. See, I'm not as upset about the black poles and not being able to get them fast because they're rare. They're a rare harvest point. I've been getting rare drops from the Flying Shades, and what have they been? They have been metal piercing. The one thing I don't need anymore because I only need 3 of it. I don't even know if there is like an achievement or anything tied to maxing to 100% in all the weapons. I just want to do it. I want to show my love for the game by doing that. Please, game, let me show my love for you by just letting me get the subdued bracelet and the black poles and the pyrite. I just want to show I care. By maxing out all the weapons and getting all the words. That's all I'm after. I should probably also just go for some of the harvest points here as well. See if I can't get my hands on some gold ore while I'm here, because I do kind of need gold ore for the Phoenix weapon, so... I've gotten so much gold ore when I have subdued bracelets. Nothing. Nothing got dropped. Come on, I even have the 25% item drop rate on Dark Lands and Dark Blast. Give me items! I'm not just any item. Just the subdued bracelet. 1 subdued bracelet. That's all I'm after now. And then hopefully that's another weapon maxed out. Oh. Where did the Shade's body go? I know I killed it, it just evaporated. Oh, I found the beat to that song, because I've heard it so goddamn much. Or at least I feel like that's the beat to it. Because I've heard it so goddamn much. I'm just gonna step away for a moment. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. 71 hours of gameplay isn't long, but all that farm is a bit much. Yeah, honestly, most of this gameplay is coming from me farming. That's honestly where most of this gameplay is coming from. Me having to run around and farm, but I'm back now. Back to the desert.
Oh, there.
Alright, magic drop. No, come back here. One thing I hate most about fighting all these shades now is when they just keep running away from you and I'm just trying to hit them. Down and fight. I know I go along. I know it's in character for you all to want to try and run away from me sometimes, but it's annoying. Oh my god, as soon as I let loose all of the Dark Lances, then they go into their little bubble. Nothing. Why is it so hard to get one subdued bracelet? I wish there was an exchange thing. I give up 2 metal piercings for 1 subdued bracelet. Mainly because I don't need the metal piercings. I've got 2 of them and now I'm poisoned. Silver ore. Clay.
Oh, there.
Ah. Oh, pardon me. Sorry about that, everyone. Oh. 116,000 XP away from leveling up. Yes. No. No. So how many more? So how many black pearls do I have? 4. So just 11 more. If I did get another one, I'm gonna save and we're gonna head back to the desert for another subdued bracelet, or hopefully get another one. What does the postman here have to say?
I know it's dangerous outside, but the letters I deliver are important to too many people for me to stop.
Okay.
Those shades are wreaking havoc with our shipments. We risk our lives every time we deliver something. Oh.
Nope. There we go. Oh. I hate these scorpions so much. Leather gloves, because apparently I can get leather gloves so easily from these things, but not subdued bracelets. Which is all I need. Just give me the bracelet, please. I feel a little bit of myself fade away every single time I don't get a goddamn subdued bracelet. Oh, my energy levels are getting so low because I can't get another subdued bracelet. Ooh, silver ore. Oh.
Hold it.
bloody starfish. I hate that I have gotten more black pearls than I have subdued bracelets. How? How have I gotten more black pearls? No? I thought there was something there. God, it's so hard to see gathering points. Where am I going? This way. Back to the desert. Oh, I hate that pretty much everything I need needs sodding pyrite. Wow. the Phoenix Spear is already stronger than Full the Cord. The only difference is weight and magic power, but I'm pretty sure if I go here, Spear, where is it? Phoenix Spear, view details. Oh no, I was wondering if I could actually see what happens when it goes up to level 4. It gets a bunch more damage, but I wanted to see whether or not the magic damage would go up. And shades haven't spawned here. Grab. And empty bottle. In terms of level 114,000 XP.
Oh there.
I want to know how this boat can get to the desert. Like, firstly, where do we sail in from? I get it, that's all quicksand and that. So technically you could get through it with a boat, but at what point does a water canal turn into a sand canal? Just thinking whether or not that's the right that's the right word for it. Yeah. Quicksand canal. Weird. Oh my god, get back. Dead. No! Thank you. Now then. Blind shade. There you are. I got a metal piercing again. I got another metal piercing again. I feel like subdued bracelets aren't a rare drop, they're a super rare drop. I think the only grinding I am going to do outside of stream now is just getting the words. Because I'm just going to look up how to find the words and then just try and all sorts of different strategies to get words to appear.
All the head stuff's look new.
The wolves must have brought all these people low. What a cruel fate.
Anyway, into the sandstorm because there's one more flying shade to deal with. Once I get this last subdued bracelet, I can focus on other things. I'm back to seafront. Oh. I still can't believe I found more black pearls than I have subdued bracelets. I'm going to keep harping on that because I am annoyed I still haven't found the last subdued bracelet I need. Just need one more. I saw parts of reading Mum's Diary. I tried reading it once too, but it filled me with all these. Oh. I want to finish reading that diary entry. That's interesting. The fact that Yona also read the diary. Because there are a few diary entries from Yona that are actually quite interesting. Like one, she actually read their mum's diary. So how does it affect her? You know how it affects Vice and maybe Vice and like Brother Nier by having them experience Everything we basically go for in the recycled world. Or in the world of the recycled vessel. Oh. And the poison has brought me so low, I am now in critical health. Use the recovery potion to max, to refill it back up to full. Drop. Damn it. After ages, I finally get an item from it, and it's that. Oh. I'm gonna do some fishing. Didn't even have the chance to start playing the fishing music. Oh, found fish. Okay, we're done. We're done with fishing now. I swear if I get these, like, last 12 black pearls I need, I'm going to be quite annoyed.
Hold it.
Alright. Run around here. Nothing there. Nope. Nope. No. Hold on, I need a refresher. How many black pearls do I actually have? 4. So I just need 11 more, not 12, 11. Alright.
Hold it.
So much back and forth. Oh! Metal piercing again. There we go. So it seems like after I shoot enough dark lances at them, they just fall over. I walked directly into that one. I was not paying attention to the mini-map to see where the scorpions were, and I just walked right into that. There we are. Alright, so I know how to take them out fast now. Just keep spamming the first dark lance at them until they fall over. I have fought them so much now, I have now learned how to properly optimize taking them out as quickly and efficiently as possible. I don't know if I should be proud of that or not.
Hold.
I just need... What? Wait, no. I just need 5 more black pearls. Why am I saying I need 15? I've already upgraded one of them to max. I just need 5 more.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared.
I swear I'm going to be very upset if I end up getting the 5 remaining black pearls before I even get one more subdued bracelet. Like, how is it this hard for me to get one subdued bracelet, but way easier for me to get 5 spotting black pearls? How? How is this a possibility? And then stab, dead. You tried to get away from that. Why is it that Emil's incarnate magic can stun lock all the enemies, but my attacks can't? If I fair, I want to be able to stun lock the enemies like those two. Ow. Ah! Must be. Alright, and then down. Oh my. No, I don't want that health. I think what I'm gonna do is end off the stream with upgrading the Phoenix Spear. I really need to look up how these goddamn words are applied, and if there's a way for me to bump up the chances of having items drop from enemies. And also if there's a way for me to actually get the rest of the words I need. Because honestly, knowing that all the words from part 1 I missed out on are very easy to collect from the Vision of Tokyo is one thing, but being informed that I may have just completely lost any chance I had of getting the rest of the words I need, I'm quite annoyed about. Yeah, all I need now is 5 more black pearls, 1 more subdued bracelet, and just a boatload of pyrite. And then I am... Oh, and also like a couple of giant eggs. And then that's all the weapons maxed out. Yeah, not much more now. Oh.
What can I help?
You can help me by upgrading this weapon. Yep. Pyrite, subdued bracelet, pyrite, giant egg, pyrite.
Come.
Or just pyrite. Yep. Gonna be saving the game and be calling it there for today's stream. Oh, hold on. Thank you all for coming and watching. I do hope you all enjoyed me as I was mindlessly grinding up to 100%. I'll be back again tomorrow with more of this, so more grinding and all of that. I'll try and see if there's any way for me to get the rest of the words, and hopefully we'll be able to get some of them on, get the rest of them on stream and get that done. But yep, that's everything. Thank you all for coming and watching, and I look forward to seeing you all again next time. Till then, remember to stay safe and stay healthy, and that's it from me. Bye for now.